Seems like they could improve this a tad. Like maybe there was an option here for you to like say left click it or something, or shift left click, and it would throw it into your storage. Maybe that's a thing. My first upgraded watering can. Too bad I wasn't thinking about that sooner. I could have watered my garden recently with it. Well, that's cool though. I'm grateful. I got a new watering can. Hopefully it does more than one of the plots. Be right back. I'm gonna go check on my oatmeal.
Baby bear, can you please go get something else to eat? Right? Ionion, can you please go get something to eat? Worried you've only had 6,000 calories. You still need like 700 more. At least a couple slices of bread or something, please. Oh, why is it? Please, did you take your oil just now, please? Can you do that and take your pills? Because I looks like you did. Does that need to be refilled, my honey?
Yes.
Um, I don't remember. I kind of think I gave him something, so I said let's eat and go outside. But I don't remember. Here, I overfilled it. I can't get the lid on. You know where the mallet? Oh, I think I see it. You know when you're going to bed? Bye. You know what time you're planning on going to bed? Try to eat. Well, can you go and look right now for something?
Alright, I got my oatmeal. Time to add a little Manuka honey. You know, it's surprising I got this little tin and this stuff is super expensive.
What?
Talking to people on stream, Jess. It's no big deal.
Yeah. Unknown mix with hibiscus, a green decaf green, two green decaf. Lots of hibiscus.
Great, I think I just splattered like honey all over my mouse pad.
Don't have a light.
It's alright, I'll deal with it. Maybe I got lucky and it hit my mouse. Yeah, I think it just hit my mouse. I think. A little bit on the mouse pad, yeah.
The crunchy stuff, the hibiscus flew out of the bag. Wait, grab it. Found some liquid ginger.
The ginger? It's not something you typically see every day. Liquid ginger. I think that's it. I think that'll be all. Oh. It almost looks like Splinter from like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. All right. Yeah, right. All right. So I just upgraded my pickaxe, so that's cool. Oh, wait a minute. I'm level 6 with my foraging, my wood. So who's responsible for me training on that? Azura? I'm almost level 8 on my fishing. That means I think I can get the upgraded rod, potentially. If not that, maybe the glowworm farm. Hmm. Okay, that's super confusing. Where's... Huh? Where's my pictures? Dude,
What's on?
What is going on? Oh, I added a new display capture. Hey, buddy. You just bumped me in the butt. Where are you? Oh, you're adorable. I love you so much. You want to go get Mama, buddy? Go get Mama. Mama's got some food for you. Aw, I love you. So amazing. So cool. Yeah. Aw. He jumped up on the back of my chair. Yes. Over is supposed to be good.
Sage, celery.
Oh, really? The sage is flowering in the garden? You're saying the sage is flowering in the garden?
Yeah.
It already grew? Like, I thought it was, like, all wilted and, like, dying.
Oh no, it's
Really? Oh, that must be nice.
probably.
Okay. Oh, hey, buddy. Oh, so there's how much focus I have. 250. I was speculating I had 300. Increased by eating. When you earn experience, some of your focus is used to increase the total experience earned. Focus bonus 25%. Increased focus bonus by spending renown at shrines. Really? Like, okay, so where's a shrine at? I think that's the question. Kind of wish I would put some raisins in my oatmeal. Okay. Just want to get to level 8 on my fishing. Technically, I can actually fish over here. I don't even have to go into, like, wherever that is. Oh, jeez. Well, back to the sleep deprivation grind, I suppose.
No, technically I'm not.
A minnow. So I guess that's why you want to fish in a pool. Cantankerous koi. Like, aren't koi fish pretty small? Ow. A boot. Ba-ba. Oh yeah, my wife's telling me that. Or suggesting that I mentioned to you that I bought a overflow drain cover for my tub, and I bought Patrick Star. I bought a blue one. Yeah, it's Patrick Star's cousin because he's blue. I would imagine the boot's probably placeable, question mark? No. It's only worth 2 gold. 100 gold, really. Cantankerous Koi is worth 100 gold. 100 gold. Transfigured by a wicked witch. I would not have thought that it was worth that much. I need to repair my fishing rod. I have the repair kit, but I don't know how to use it. Oh, you know what? Let me go back home for a second here. It was a repair station that you needed, I think. But I don't know where the repair station is. Or what a repair station is. Like, I don't even think I have anything I can create that would allow me to repair it. Maybe? Question mark? I don't know. Does anyone have an electro eel? I don't think I do. Use these repair kits with the repair station to fix your tools. But because I'm not crafting a bunch of stuff, maybe I'm not leveling up. To get the repair station. For a camping chair. There you go. I kind of wish it didn't, like, kick me out of the crafting table. How am I out of sapwood? Homestead floor cabinet. A wall clock. Well, that's kind of cool. Anything else ready to make? Now. So my chair crafting capabilities is only still level 2. Furniture making, I should say. This feels a little too big.
Do you want the hamburger bun, hot dog buns, bread, mac and cheese, juice box? Try to eat some. You open the calculator on this real fast.
Oh.
This almost out of juice. Why is it so dark? Calculator. Maybe make it slightly brighter.
Oh, isn't that a cute little, like, nookie bench? I like it. There's such a cute little bench. Or table.
Oh, it is. grams. Fat is 8 grams a calorie or 9?
I have no idea. That is not my forte. I don't know what to do with this goofy little thing. What do I do with this thing? Guess maybe I'll just, like, I don't know, just... There you go.
3.5 grams times 8 calories. That's 180
No, it's fully grown, maybe?
times 4.
Oh, I forgot to take my calcium, see if that helps.
500.
Buddy, do you want another little piece of the oatmeal?
Plus. You've had enough calories. If you don't want to eat, you have to make sure you drink water. You've had enough calories. That includes your oil and the 2 juice boxes.
Ow.
But please make sure to keep drinking some water. Okay, you haven't had a lot of water today.
Oh. Wonder if it's... I can't imagine it's a salt thing.
Love you. I gotta go to bed.
Yeah, sleep well.
You guys.
I love you too.
Oh, cute little garden.
Yeah, it's a cute little garden. It's right there, man. Bing. I like tomatoes because it's like you can just keep harvesting off of the same plant or seed. Oh, ginger. Okay, yeah, ginger extract.
Probably very strong.
Okay, fishing. That was what I was gonna do. Oh, I'm almost there. Like I could just, you know. I guess let's just finish it out here. Hopefully my rod don't break. Maybe I'll get another cantankerous koi and. I don't know. I've been toying around with the idea of renewing my subscription to World of Warcraft. I seem to be a creature of habit. He's certainly giving it his all to try and get away, hey? So at a shrine, I can spend that renown to increase my focus. I got like a 500 and some odd focus, so I don't know how much focus it takes to go up, you know, in your focus or point or anything like that. Maybe I'll look and see if there's a shrine around. Alright, let's go talk to the fishing robot. Where's that little ball? Aw. Yeah, I wish that for you as well. Oh, Hassan. Do I have anything to talk to him about? Probably not. I mean, there's no, like, gold dots over his head. Oh, so Teo is his dog. That doesn't seem like a good thing to do. What? Yeah, just maybe, you know, remind me because I don't. I'm gonna try not to forget, but I'll do my best. No, do whatever you got to do. I'm more than happy that you do whatever you need to do to take care of yourself. I can actually hear the music. Turned it up enough so now I can hear the music. Like I've been playing this game and it's basically just silent. It's nice. It's actually soothing. I could use soothing. Hey, Enar, what's up? Or yeah, how we doing, buddy? Catch any fish today?
To engage in conversation.
You're rapidly becoming a fisherman of considerable size within a small body of water. Small-sized body of water. I have something that can assist you. Please be sure to return Fisherman's Brew. Buffs fishing reticle size. I'm not worried about the reticle size. However, see, the thing is, I guess I'm poor in this game. Exquisite rod. Oh, I would like that. Hook time booster? What does that mean? I guess I just have to dedicate myself to making some money in this game instead of just kind of fiddling around.
Has now. Do you wish to engage in conversation?
Conversation. Larger fish are often must be lured by their food source in order to be caught. Right, well... So that's what it is. Okay, so I get it now. The glowworms create it so that you can get better fish. You may desire to grow your own glowworms. Here are instructions on how to start your own glowworm facility. You cannot find uses for them as bait. Perhaps you can still enjoy growing glowworms for companionship. I find they make perfectly adequate pets. Okay.
You're supposed to date?
Yeah, to get like higher level.
Like throw your pet in the bait?
Yeah. Exquisite bobber. Oh, that sounds so cool. Changes your fishing bobber to the one from the exquisite rod. Fine bobber. Okay, so like, what is insufficient funds and requires level 10? So I got to get the level 10 before I can do any of that. Under the sea wallpaper. Fisher's Aquarium. There you go. Needs level 20. Oh. So do I have the glowworm. I'm almost certain, yeah, the glowworm farm. So I'm gonna make the glowworm. I already own it, but glow infused plank, 8 stone, iron bars, and leather. I think I don't have the flow infused planks and I don't have the leather. Also, I do not have my
Is that not how humans close?
there's my worms. 53 of them. I'm really confused. Like I thank you. I love you too. I would really like to repair my fishing rod. I kind of feel like this is a gap in the game. Like I don't think it should be this hard to figure it out.
I have some oil.
What is it? Just vitamin E oil or?
Um,
Oh, okay.
under your
Yeah, he's under my feet. He's got a quest for me? I didn't see that. Good night. I guess I'll go see the quest. Oh.
Oh, I did not see you there.
Is he acting scared? Is that what he's doing? Know anything about human runes?
Oh,
I like that. Sweet. Though I must admit, it would bring me much joy to watch you fish with a lure as such as this. Do you mind exchanging this lure for an operational lure? I'd like to hold on to this one for sentimental value. If you promise to be nice to your little brother. Celebrations are in order.
please.
I'll be back in a minute.
Another time.
what I'd like to do is find a shrine. But I want to get my rod repaired. So I'm going to head into town and see if maybe they have a repair station in town. While I'm moving, I'm going to see if I can find a shrine. Meadows Hollow, Ruins, Sky Temple. Shrine. There was a shrine in this area in Bahari Bay, I thought. I would think it's at the blacksmith, but I don't know. I don't think the blacksmith is that way. I think it's down this way. There we go. I'll just repair all. Duh. There we go. A few hundred gold, and I am ready to... Wait a minute. What's this do? Huh? What does it do? Minor rod health booster. Oh, what? You can have accessories. Get a fishing bobber, get a glider. Can you take the accessory out? You can! Say what? Ah, that's sweet. I didn't know you could do that. Awesome sauce. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Hope your night is going good. Anyways, so I found the repair tool, and not sure what it is I wanted to do. I wanted to find the shrine, so I think I'm gonna go to Bahari Bay and see if maybe the shrine is there. I'm on my way to Bahari Bay. I'm on my way to Bahari Bay. With my fishing rod and my glider in my inventory and equipped. I'm on my way to Bahari Bay. Got plenty of worms. Who does that worm think he is? Can you tell me what movie that's from? I'll give you a hint. One of the main characters is named Kronk. Nope, I like turn a right turn. I need to go through here. I don't know if the shrine is what I think it is. There was this thing that Gina wanted me to check out in Bahari Bay. So I'm not sure if that's the shrine. So I need to upgrade my axe. So I'm gonna have to start chopping down more trees. So they want me to go inside the temple? Where's the entrance? Definitely not here. I think it's like here. So I'm like totally going the wrong way. What can he do? Can he like do something for me? Or like I know he made my glider.
Huh? Nice!
Chat with Najuma. I made a timed explosive system for last year's Midsummer Pageant, whatever that means. That way the pyrotechnics are on an automated loop this year. They won't even need me.
Come back later. If
Cool. Makes you wonder if they're going to introduce automation into this game. Sort of like, you know, how they did to Minecraft and things of that nature. Did I not pick it up? Why did my pickaxe go away? This doesn't look like something I typically mine. What is this? Gold? Bronze? Gold. I don't know, like, I want to do the foraging thing, but I don't really honestly know what the lilies are for. I almost wish I could play Legend of Zelda. Like, when I was younger, Legend of Zelda was, like, the bomb. It was, like, literally the top end on the gaming community. It was such a cool game. But I don't think I've played a Legend of Zelda game past the original. Maybe a couple of others, like... Be very, very quiet. I am tracking a very fast animal. What the? I think I hit him. Ooh, he turned. Sunic meat and an elder Sunic antler and something Sunic. I think it's a Sunic hide. Okay, so we go straight into the right, I guess. Oh man. You know, just keeps on giving. Just keeps on giving. I don't understand, like, how do I get inside? I think I didn't go down this way far enough. that's a nut. It looks so beautiful. What? Nope. Glow shrooms. I don't really know. Huh? No, I don't. Am I here? Is that the gig? I'm right where I'm supposed to be? I don't think I can climb that high. It's like I'm right here. I don't know if it's just a generic marker to say that you're inside this area and that's where you need to be. So like, hey, by the way, here's the thingy. But once you get there, it's kind of like up in the air. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Bonsai! Excuse me. What? What's this? What's this then? Speedy Grow fertilizers. Spotted. Man, I seriously need to make some money in this game. Like, I want to get a new backpack. Or at least more backpack slots. Why is my compass glowing? Or pulsating? I don't know, folks. I'm reaching my top end here. My body's imploding. You know, I'm doing the best I can to keep it to myself, but it's definitely making me miserable. I don't know what I'm looking for. Plumehound pilgrimage. So I'm looking for the Plumehound. Is that what I'm doing? He's all like, hey, come on, man. You want to fight? Let's fight. Got his little pinchers out and everything. Here. I don't know, like, do you, like, shoot him with a bow? Doesn't look like it. So, the question is do you hit him with the bug stuff? Acquiring minds want to know. Oh, I don't have the ability to do that. Let's go this way, I guess. I'll put in a little more time, and then I'm gonna have to go. I don't understand. You know, it was interesting when I was younger and I was a child. The teachers said that I used to get frustrated when I was confused, and they were right. And that is a trait that I have still to this day. And it's just weird to look at documents that are over 40 years old and go, you know, it's surprising that they didn't do anything to, like, help me with that. You know, they identified it when I was younger. I don't know, what are you gonna do? Like, I mean, how could you help somebody with that? I don't know. Maybe give them some coping skills. That would have worked. But I grew up in a different time when it wasn't as important to help children. You know? I don't get it. Where do I go? Like, all the areas are closed off. I can't climb anything over here. And I guess I'm looking for this hound, but... Did I miss the trail? Like, was it one of those things where, like... Am I supposed to be evaluating droppings on the ground or something, or... Maybe here, possibly, question mark? What is this? Oh yeah, I've been here. I wandered in here before. Yeah, that wasn't helpful. Yeah! Oh, I have a moment here. I have to go. There we go. I'll be back. Alrighty, I'm back for the moment. Maybe I'll get lucky and I can stay on a little longer now. Who knows? Like, I almost want to just take that quest marker off, but maybe I just need to read it. What? And what is this quest marker here? I am so confused. Is that this one? No. So I wasn't even doing the right quest line. I was like completely out of it. Not surprising for me. I thought I was following the the hound, and I wasn't. Hi, buddy. I hope you're having a good night. He seems like he's been stressed out, like he worries about me. I get so stressed out, and then he gets stressed out. You know, it's like he loves me implicitly, and I don't know, it's such a new experience for me to be the center of somebody's world the way I am with him. Okay. Well, that was a really bad turn there. The question is my upgraded axe good enough to allow me to even do this quest? Question mark. I don't feel like I'm heading in the right direction here. Like, what is going on? Like, how come I can't seem to figure this out? I feel so lost now. Like, I did come from the mines through here, right? I mean, I came... Can I climb up here? Well, that was nice. Whoa! Huh? Okay. So this is where the tree thing is. So let me see if I can whack down a few trees and then plant some trees. And so I get the idea for the dead trees here. This, no. I don't know. Let's see. Okay. But I have no inventory space. It's too bad there wasn't a mule that you could get that would allow you to, like... I don't know what's valuable. Can I just drop this? Split stack, throw away. I'm willing to throw some stones away. Everything else seems like it might be pretty valuable. I can get rid of this, throw this away. So I'm supposed to get seeds, but the thing is, do you gotta, like, kill these, like, big trees here, or what? Hold the phone. Let me just read the quest, man. I guess too much. Just sharing instructions to learn about the present. Plant a wild tree first. Find a seed by chopping wood. Next, go to your plot and select the seed on the action bar, then place it where you'd like the new tree to grow. Why do I feel so confused here? Like, am I supposed to get... I would assume to get the seed from the trees in the area, but is it this tree? These trees? I would assume it's within this radius, right? I don't necessarily have to be here. I could be just in this general vicinity. Alright. Alright. The question is do I need to have a higher axe? Maybe I need a fine axe? Or whatever? Well, let's go whack down a few trees and see if we can produce what I'm... The seeds for the quest line? This seems like a tree. It's too big for me. This... I would prefer that the trees swung the other way. The axe swung the other way. I'm left-handed. I might be able to eat some food here. What do I do? What do I drop? 185 gold for the antler. 100 gold for those. 12 gold for the sapwood. But I need the sapwood. Spotted stink bug. I don't really... You can go. I'm okay with that. I think I've seen those just laying around, honestly. I'm not even sure how I got in my inventory. What's the deal there? What? How am I... Alright, well, I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go back to my plot of land and drop off my stuff. I think this is it here. Everything okay? Okay. You know, it's like, my friend Buddy here, I want to be a good steward for him, good friend to him. I hope that he sees me that way. I hope he sees that I'm trying. You know, because he's such a beautiful soul. I'm just going to get rid of these seeds because there's no point in holding on to them right now. We'll chuck those there. I have the meat. I am actually going to grill up some meat. And let's see, can I cook some fishies? Yeah, fishies, cook up the fishies. There we go. Fish sticks, come and get them. Oh, geez, somehow I spilled honey. I think on my keyboard? When I was wiggling that thing, it must have just started slinging honey everywhere. So I fried up some fishies. I thought I had enough to cook some grilled meat, but apparently I don't. All right. Alright, how far away am I from getting my next axe? Tree chopping. Foraging, level 6. Let's go talk to this guy because I might be able to get my next plans for my new axe. Oh my goodness, come on, give me a break. Please. You know, it's so hard. I wanna pull the trigger on a new video card and, you know, subsequently a new motherboard. And you know, I don't know if the socket types have changed for the motherboards, you know, but I'd like to give myself a new monitor because I got some streaks running down the right side of my current monitor. I think I have a 24-inch monitor. It'd be nice to get another monitor, maybe another, like, I don't know, I got this, like, this thing where it lifts my monitors up, and they're, like it's almost like a wall mount, but it's a desk mount. That'd be cool to have 3 monitors again. I miss that. But I don't know, by the time I'd be done, I'd be spending like 3-4 grand, and I just can't justify that kind of expenditure right now. Things are too chaotic in my life. So I guess I'll just have to live with it. Where is there he goes. Ajara, or whatever his name is. So I'm not getting the relief I'm looking for from 1 meg of calcium, so I'm going to try one more. I don't want to keep taking them because I'm worried about, like, my doctor's got me so concerned about side effects now, and I'm starting to notice side effects from the things I'm taking, so it's like I don't want to keep adding to a problem. You know, I'm just trying to see if the calcium will help me and relieve some of my pain. Wonder if I should try some salt water. Salt water, or salt's an electrolyte, and it might help with my muscles tightening up the way they are. I'll try that next. You are? You're almost as talented as my wife was when we built the inn. Not exactly sure what that means. Finishing up the inn was the proudest day of my life. I've never forgot the look on Sabine's face. Anyway, I've got a recipe in stock I know you're ready to handle. You do. 1,500 gold, man. Like, everything is so expensive. Aww. Like, and I don't know what I can do to, like, get money quicker. I fish more for the relaxation than the results, to tell you the truth. I kind of agree with you. I'm similar in a lot of ways. I don't remember the last time I actually caught anything. What? That sounds bizarre. A dowsing rod? Allows you to track rare foraging resources for 15 minutes. What does that mean? I don't know what a rare foraging resource is. Is that like those flow-infused planks? Requirements not met. Requires foraging level 7. So it looks like I'm gonna basically cut down an entire forest here before I do much else, I guess. Time to get to work. Seven. So we want to hit. I'm trying to ascertain, like, how do I get the most XP? 15. So the bigger trees get double XP. So we'll just start whacking down, hopefully, bigger trees. I would say this is like, what, like, maybe like 32 or something? 22? I'm actually, like, I'm kind of disappointed they got rid of the Twitch party. I really enjoyed the idea of watching TV together. And that was cool, because, like, you could just zone out and watch a TV show with each other and, like, just hang out. Talking BS. Like, I was watching, with the last time they had Twitch parties, I was watching The Expanse from Amazon Prime. 22. I wonder if they tell you how much XP you need to get per level. I need to get to level 7, so I kind of wished it told you your XP gains. So, like, I get it there, so we're right there. So how much does it move on one of the larger trees? Let's try one of these larger birch trees. It barely moved it, if at all. Why does that seem so bizarre? Because I'm looking at the wrong thing. Foraging, level 6. So I gotta look at this one. But still. Alright, look for a bigger tree. So let's do this. I'm gonna take a screenshot so I got a pretty clear understanding of It's not moving. Hold the phone. It's not moving. Why isn't it moving, buddy? Why isn't it moving? Did you just burp or something? Oh, it barely moved. Oh, jeez. I'd have to cut down like 30 or 40 of those trees. No. That feels unfortunate. Well, I guess the progression is what it is. You know, I think it's less meant to be brute force and more just meant to, you know, move along as you work through the game. There's no sense in me brute forcing it, I don't think. I don't know that I got the energy to do that anyway. I was very much like that, like, become singularly focused to the point where everything else falls away. Just because you want something so bad. I think I'm gonna try for some fishing. Man. This feels like there should be more that I can do to help myself. I just miss being healthy. I would easily give off all my savings and everything just to be healthy again. Problem is I don't know what would actually make me healthy. Ooh, he's a feisty one. Painted perch. One largemouth bass. So I think that I know where they got their fishing mechanic from to a degree. Or, you know, maybe they expanded upon it. I was playing Dreamlight Valley because I played it before. But the proportional ratios to the characters, to the buildings, to the... I mean, it was just... It's off and the camera movement is clunky. So I was going to stream some of that earlier today because I used to like it because it's like, you know, cartoon characters from the, you know, the TV shows or the movies and stuff that I grew up as a kid. I thought that was really cool. Like they had Goofy in there and they had like, you know, other characters like, I mean, you know, like Disney, basically Disney characters in it. And I thought that was pretty cool. But it just... I don't know, the interface and the way that it worked, and you know, and then on top of that, the way that it looked just turned me off, unfortunately. So I wonder if there's any value to fishing outside the pools. You know, like you get certain fish within the pool, but then you get certain fish outside of the pool. I'd have to say I wish I wasn't so easily swayed away from my dreams. I mean, I understand why it happens, but I just wish it didn't. I don't know if it's lack of fortitude in my part or what. You know, I know a big part of it is my health issues. It's just really hard to commit to anything without hurting myself. But it just sucks, man. I didn't deserve this. I didn't deserve my whole life to just go away. It makes me angry. It's not like I was a complete douchebag to people. You know, I could understand if I was a complete tard to people and just hurtful and mean and vicious and, you know. No. No, I gave my soul to everybody that I met. Maybe that's why I am the way I am. When I ran my computer business, I did so much work for people. And I did it with love. And when they started treating me poorly, it really hurt me. People think once you pay for something, like once you pay for something, in my opinion, it diminishes its value. So as an example, say, you know, a plumber comes out and does literally like a phenomenal job on your plumbing, man. And I'm not even kidding with you. Once you give him money, you diminish the value of whatever he did. I guess that's why people charge so much. Like I used to charge $80 an hour to run my computer business, like when I went out to people's houses, and then I changed that to $100 an hour for residential. But and I think at the time when I ran into some problems, like there was a client that I had. He tells me, he comes to me, sits me down, he says, "Hey, you know, we got a friendship going." He says, basically, is the way I took it. He says, "You know, how much would my friendship get me as far as credit, and you know, with you to do computer work?" Because his business was failing and he was having his own issues, or at least his business was struggling, so he didn't really have the money to pay me, right? And I was like, well, I can float you for a little while, and then, you know, so I went out and worked and worked and worked, and next thing you know, it's like $500 later, and we're not even talking about him paying me back. And he put our friendship on the line for $500. And it hurt me. It made me really angry. I was like, I'm going out here breaking my back and my soul for people to, you know, do really, really good work, be honest as I can possibly be, treat people like gold, and then for them to start telling me, well, we can't pay you, and, you know, we got to defer payment, and, you know, and basically putting everybody under the sun first. Like, I went out and did work for an accounting firm, and they were having money flow problems. They're like, well, we have to pay our employees first. I'm thinking, no, you pay me first because I'm the one that kept your computers running so that your employees can come into work every day and do their job. But that wasn't the way it was, and it created a whole dynamic of negativity in my life. You know, I gave, you know, and because they paid me, I think that they felt like I wasn't a human being. It was more about, I was a company, I was a service, I was a tool. You know, when you turn people into tools instead of thinking about them as people, it diminishes who they are and what they are. You know, it makes it easier to hurt them. I don't know. It's whatever, I suppose. I guess that's why I'm antisocial. You know? Where's the next turd bucket that's gonna, you know, hurt me? Just around the corner, I suppose. Nope, wrong one. Hey, buddy, can I have a hug? I could use a hug. Come here, buddy. And I'll put you to sleep in the bedroom and you can be left alone. You don't have to be around me right now. I'm feeling a little too sad. Yeah, you're a beautiful soul. I'm so grateful that you're here. You were very precious to me. Just wish I knew how to show it to you more. Like, or in a way that made you happier. Mm. It's like he doesn't bark. He's not, like, I think I hear him bark maybe once a month. Like, he just doesn't bark. You know? And that's really special to me because I don't know that I could handle a dog that loses his mind all the time over every little thing. Hey. You want to go out for a stroll, huh? Probably really hot in the house with all that fur. I got to get him into the groomer so that they can cut his hair off. I'm getting worried about him because he's just so hot all the time. But the last time I took him into the groomer, they ended up... he came home and he was flinching all the time. And he still hasn't really gotten over it. I love you, buddy. You okay? Did you want to go to sleep? Okay. I hope you sleep well. I love you. Oh, I know what I could potentially do for you, buddy. I have a little fan in the living room. I wonder if I could set the fan up and maybe put it on low and have it blow across him. I bet you that would cool him off. Come here, you. Alright, let me move this stuff out of the way here. I'm so grateful you're in my life. You are amazing. Thank you for being here, buddy. You have been one of the most amazing blessings in my life. I don't even know how I found you. What is that weird squeaking noise? Oh, I think it's in the game. Oh. You know, it's funny. Um, oh, 1 second. Let's do this. I ended up buying some spearmint tea, which works similarly on the body like peppermint. I'm hoping it'll be a little gentler on my digestion overall. All right. Got the bag in the cup. Got the water in the pot. The pot turned on. Hi, you. Yeah. Are you thirsty? You want me to go get you some water? Yeah, bet you are. Yeah. Can I go get you some water instead of you licking my water off my fingers? Oh, I just love you so much, man. I wish I knew what you wanted out of life so that I could just give you everything. You just mean so much to me. Maybe my love is enough. Sometimes it just doesn't feel like that though. Yeah. Maybe my gratitude is enough. I'm so grateful you're here. Maybe I need to just show it to you more. I don't know. I've never met a more beautiful soul. Hi. Hi. Yeah. It's like when I want to hold him, he's okay with it. It doesn't matter most of the point. Like he doesn't fight with me. Hi. Most of the time. It's very like he's very easygoing. He'll sit with me for hours on end, just being with me. You know, in my lap. He has no agenda. He's just grateful to be there with me. He was a stray. He spent large blocks of time on his own. And he would shake uncontrollably when we first got him. Like it was a legitimate thing. Like he was shaking like all the time. I'm so grateful he doesn't shake anymore. He's even gotten to the point now where he can hear, scary noises without just losing his mind. Like he would just get scared and want to run away. Now it's like he's pretty good about it. He hears the noise and he looks to see what's going on. And he gets startled for a second and then he goes back. Like his emotional system is getting stronger. You gotta go pee, don't you? Let's go pee pee. I'm gonna let him out. Sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. That was kind of a really weird stand up. Like everything's in the way in here. Can you move? I wish I knew what kind of treat you'd like, because I'd be more than happy. So he's outside for the moment. And I would rather him be outside. It's so hot in this room. I'm not feeling too good. Feeling pretty lightheaded and dizzy. So I assume that has everything to do with the calcium I took. I don't know, it's like I kind of screwed up and it just feels like I can't find my footing again. Where I'm just constantly feeling like garbage. Because it's hard to be perfect in your diet and everything all the time. I hate feeling like this. It just blows. I get so scared because the disorientation, the dizziness, all the physical side effects of my conditions hit me all at once. At least I believe it's my conditions. I mean, it was that way before. Like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm taking too much honey. I suppose I'll just back down on that too. Like, Manuka honey is supposed to be good for the digestive system, but it seems like anything I do to help myself, and it inevitably ends up hurting myself. I would imagine after a while, I'm probably not even gonna be able to eat anything. Just like you think, I don't know, it's just so messed up. I don't know. I'm just so sick and tired of feeling like garbage. How far along am I? Oh, okay, so it's up at the top left, so it shows me where I'm at. Let's head into town, and I'll ditch some of the inventory and try and make some money. I hope Buddy stays outside for a little while. I hope he cools down. Like, I worry about him so much. Like, I worry about him just about as much as I worry about myself, which is saying a lot. And the crazy thing is I don't feel like I'm doing anything insanely difficult or insanely out there on my body, you know what I mean, to make me feel like I'm dumpster fire all the time. Right, I made some spearmint tea. Where did it go? Need a mantis. And for all I know, it could just be the acid reflux kicking up and causing me to feel disorientated and dizzy. I don't know. I mean, I read something the other day that it might be related to histamine intolerance. Because I was getting really dizzy and feeling like I took some probiotics that was recommended to me by something called Jonah Health. And when I took the probiotics, I got insanely nauseous and felt like I was gonna throw up. So I think I've concluded that I'm going to limit my intake of things as best that I can to just vitamins. know, but my doctor's like, well, you don't know if you can trust, you know, the vitamin or the manufacturers. And you're like, well, okay, so they put all this, you know, information out there for you to just like basically kill yourself with by taking vitamins and stuff because, you know, you can't trust the manufacturers that you get them from. And no matter how much research you seem to do, it doesn't seem to matter. You know, you still get sick. You know, who knows? Maybe I'm eating a bunch of snake oil. Just, I don't know, I'm kind of over the fear. Maybe I'm hyperventilating without knowing about it, you know, because of the anxiety that I'm going through. It's just so intense that maybe I need to just meditate for a while and just see if I can bring myself back into focus. You know what I mean? Maybe I'll just start feeling better if I can do that. I just wish I had a belief system to fall back on that made me feel secure emotionally. Don't worry about it if you're mangled on this earth, man. No big deal. I think depression is a feeling that I could live the rest of my life without ever feeling again. You know, and they're finding out that depression and like anxiety, like and all these mental disorders are starting to become where they can be linked back to, you know, your microbiome in your gut. Excuse me. Because the bacteria in your gut create serotonin and other things like that. I can't remember if I ordered the B6. Apparently it's a cofactor in, you know, vitamin in the DAO enzyme, which helps to break down histamines. So if that's the case, you know, like, and I've got histamine intolerance and all these fermented foods are basically just pumping my body full of histamines. You know, I can see where I might deplete my body of B6 just trying to break down all the histamine. I'm just so sick and tired of not knowing, like, why can't I figure this out? Why does it have to be this way? I don't know if I'm just stupid or if it's seriously that complex. It's almost too complex for the human mind to figure out. Because I've never considered myself weak in the diagnostic area, that's for sure. I spent my entire life in the diagnostic field trying to figure stuff out. You know, so it's not like I don't know how to research things and look things up, but however, I do notice that my my mental and where I'm at and how I'm feeling skews my ability to get good results. Like when I wasn't sick, you know what I mean? It was like I could put in 15, 20 hours or more figuring out something and be okay. You know what I mean? I just keep grinding on it and grinding on it. And who knows? Maybe I broke my body because I tried too hard. I don't know what the answer is. I'm just tired of looking, tired of trying. I want to feel better now instead of like constantly feeling like my life's just over. I don't know, as much as I enjoy the whole concept of like the chat and everything, I really just wish they would stop trying to like talk to me. Or like it's like I'll disconnect from all the different chats and everything and then they'll reconnect me. Like I think that's something they need to fix because I'm not interested in the socialization side of this game right now. You know, and to constantly have to go in and turn it all off. Rubs me the wrong way. I think I should probably go check on Buddy. I think he's been out there a while. I would imagine he's probably come in by now, question mark, but he hasn't walked underneath the desk here in the office, so I don't really know. I should probably go check on him. I would be grateful if he's still out there just enjoying himself, because he's just a heat bucket, man. And he's got to be miserable. Just being so hot all the time. My mom wants me to do some running around with her tomorrow, and I think maybe I'm going to call up the groomer and see if we can't get him in, because I don't want to shave him. I can do it. I don't want to hurt him, and I don't know that I want to be associated to scaring him like that, because I got the buzz cups, you know, next to his face, and I don't want to do all that. I'm just not good at it, right? I'm just hoping, because we took him to the... Wow, 325, and I only have... What do I have? 250. So that thing was like 100 and... I don't know. It was way more than what I needed. Is that you, buddy? I'm gonna go check on him. Buddy? Seriously, what is that weird clucking? Like, they got a lot of weird noises in this game. What? Really? Like, is it not the game? Like, it sounded like clucking chickens. You know, if I'm going crazy, that's awesome. You know, it'd be nice if they didn't dump into chat like every single time you switch the server. Like, what does that do for me? Like, it's not like I go, oh, yeah, awesome, I'm on a new server. That's fantastic. It makes me feel good. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, it doesn't do anything for me. I could be completely oblivious and be completely happy. I don't need to see that I'm on a new server every 5 minutes. I was gonna head into town and start selling some stuff. Like, I don't know what to do with all this wood. I mean, I'm sure 100 stack I can turn into, like, planks and stuff. Maybe I should do that, because then I can build the furniture so that I can up my furniture skills and... Well, let's do that for a little bit. These are moments that I could do without right here. You know, my wife has gone to bed, my son's gone to bed, and I'm sitting here feeling like all kinds of misery physically, and I'm just, and it's triggering me, right? Like I'm just sitting here and I got like this massive panic attack happening, and I just don't know exactly how to deal with it. Because it's like, if I meditate, it gets more intense, and I can't handle more intense right now. I just wish I could make it go away. I don't understand why I can't. Probably because I won't take the medication from the doctors, because I'm afraid of all the medical side effects. You know what I mean? And since there's no answers to anything in life right now, as far as herbals and stuff that I think I can take, you know, I don't know. Whatever. Maybe I should just stop talking about it and just deal with it, I suppose. Oh, dope! I got my new watering can, and it's definitely increasing the speed. Like, so it must be like a whatever you're spraying the water on initially, and then the adjacent squares get 50%. They really did a good job with this game. I'm gonna try meditating for a second. Maybe it'll help. Maybe I'm just hyperventilating without knowing it. And for all I know, this could be completely normal. Like, I started drinking raw milk, and the, you know, it has a lot of bacteria in it, so I think I've gotten what's called, like a heavy bio load, and all the bacteria may be in there doing the amazing thing of righting all the wrongs of my microbiome, but they're producing so much histamine that my body doesn't have the ability to break them all down. just don't want to be this limited in my understanding of how to help myself. I really don't know what to do right now. Oh, I was going to work on furniture, or at bare minimum, I was going to start grinding up some wood. Oh, I'm doing it on the smelter. There. Dee-dee-dee. Sweet. I want to see what it cost to make the glowworm. I got the iron bars. What I would appreciate is if it looked into my inventory of my boxes and then determined, maybe it is, it must be, because I'm not holding 125. I don't have enough iron. Well, I can go in town and I can buy the iron and I can buy all of this, I think, but it's gonna cost me, right? I don't know, is there a tanning machine that you can get? It'd be nice if they told you how much faster these heavy sawmills were. And where's iron at? Like, legitimately. Like, I don't know if I want to go farming all that. So what do I need? Let me just take a picture of it so I can assess what I need to do. I almost feel like the experiment is making things worse. So I guess that's the end of that. I just don't understand the excessive dizziness. Feels like anything I do to help myself is too much. Well, here's a trial. Like, they say that vitamin C is an antihistamine. I have some vitamin C that I'm capable of taking. So what I would expect to happen is if it's histamine related, I guess maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea to figure out, like, let's do some quick research here. What foods are high in B6 or vitamins? Yeah, vitamins needed. Vitamins needed to break down histamine. B6, chickpeas, potatoes, bananas. Serious? Chicken breast, sunflower seeds. My mom was telling me that I should eat more sunflower seeds. Oh, stop forcing me to look or like follow you. Vitamin C acts as a natural antihistamine, which is in bell peppers, broccoli, kale. I actually removed. I wish they would get rid of this because I'm not stupid enough to think it's a doctor. You know what I mean? And that I can rationalize for myself. Copper, a cofactor. So copper is a cofactor. I took some earlier today. I mean, I could probably take some more. Magnesium supports activity all over and all over enzyme function. Yeah, I take magnesium. Low histamine diet. Avoid high histamine foods like aged cheese, fermented foods, sauerkraut, yogurt, cured meat, spinach in excess, tomatoes, and alcohol, as these can exacerbate symptoms. Potential irritants. Avoid processed foods, artificial additives, and high fiber foods, e.g., raw, cruciferous vegetables. Portion control. How would you know if you're insufficient, right? Like, if dietary intake is insufficient, please consider. I mean, the only way, and here's the thing, like they tell you to, oh, well, you can take a blood test. But a blood test only tells you what your free levels are in your blood. It doesn't tell you what's actually in your body as what's stored in your body. So what foods were they talking about? Cooked vegetables, broccoli, cauliflower, break down fibers and reduce histamine content. Cook fresh and unprocessed meats and consume immediately to minimize histamine formation. You realize they're talking about histamine formation here is because of the fact that when you leave food out, bacteria cultivates in the food you just made and, causes histamines. So you end up, that's what they're talking about right there. Nuts and seeds. Well, it seems like nuts and seeds, which can irritate the gut, which they do, and they also have fat in them. And fat causes my acid reflux to kick up. They're not really talking about many. Okay, so pumpkin seeds, spinach, almonds. I don't want to eat any almonds. Don't want black beans, 1 cup. So high in magnesium. Okay, so let's see what's high in B6. Chickpeas. Is that garbanzo beans? Is chickpeas garbanzo? Yes. So what they're saying is have a banana, chicken breast. I'm not asking what's low in histamine. What I'm telling you is I mean, they're telling me this has B6 in it, right? I believe I have hypothyroidism, so I have an impaired metabolism. Um, Sunflower seeds, soak or roast to improve digestibility. Really? Well, I know that I have irritations with seeds because of the potatoes. 1 medium baked potato skin. Choose white potatoes or sweet potatoes. Wait a minute. Choose white potatoes. Sweet potatoes are lower in B6. White potatoes. Is that an Idaho potato? Let's see here. Is a Idaho potato a white potato? Yes, Idaho potatoes are considered white potatoes. Specifically, russet. So I'm thinking if I want to make myself some food, I can make a potato, maybe nibble on a banana, throw some potatoes, chickpeas, and then they were saying black beans, but I don't think I have any black beans. Bell peppers, I don't have any of those. I don't have broccoli. I have kale. 80 milligrams of vitamin C, but that's definitely if you don't cook it, because vitamin C is one of those vitamins that is easy to break and to destroy by cooking it. So I could have some garbanzo beans with a potato and probably some steak. I got some steak in the fridge I need to finish up, and some kale as a side option, and that should give me hopefully enough oysters, sesame seeds, cashews, shiitake mushrooms. I think my wife has some shiitake in the fridge, but I don't know. Beef liver. I don't think I have any more beef liver. I had some. Foods high in copper. Because if what I'm going through is a sesame seeds, don't just regurgitate what we already talked about. Crab. See, I want to eat dark chocolate, but it increases stomach acid. You really didn't help me out here, guy. Anyway. Maybe I should just get off and go eat. Why is there no in-game audio? So frustrated with my computer right now. No, it's there. Well, then where's the music? I don't know. It must have turned off, I guess. Oh. Why am I still seeing this stuff? Like, I want... Seriously, like, what does it turn it on every single time you switch a zone? That's irritating. I got a knot in my abdomen. It's... I feel like I'm gonna pass out. What the hell? Am I just not getting enough oxygen? I mean, what's going on here? So stupid. No, my O2 stats are 98%, which I'm usually well between 98 and 100. Let me check my blood pressure, but that'll probably be reasonable. I think it was in the living room. Hold on. I think the last place my wife took her blood pressure was in the office here, so maybe it's in here. Okay, I don't see it on the chair. Did she put it? Oh, wait. It's under the. Terrific. Now I have to wait for an ask. All right, let's find out what my blood pressure is. Maybe my blood pressure is radically different than what it normally is. Doesn't take much for your body to like feel off center if even if you're like 10 points off. Okay. One 26/86. I'm usually around 113, so I'm 10 points higher. Um, but it's still within what would be considered normal ranges. So I don't think that's it. My O2 stats are fine. Just I worked so hard. I tried so hard to make a good life for me and my family, and it just didn't work out. And I say good life, financially, and in other ways. I mean, it would have been nicer if I'd gotten more support from my family, but it didn't happen that way. I can only do so much. I'm only one person. Maybe if I just leave the light on, I won't get so scared. Why? Where is the sound? Come on. I hate this computer. Getting really angry with it. It's like I have to pull really hard on the cabling for it to recognize my speaker, but then it always goes back because the tape isn't strong enough to hold it over. And I don't get it. I don't get why it has to do that. It wasn't doing that before, and I didn't drop it, I don't think. My wife accidentally splashed her beer in it. So like she went to open up the window and the beer happened to be on the side of the table and glug, 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 and it just, all I heard my computer go, and then it just turned off, and I'm like, oh, or like it just, the video frizzed out, and so I just shut the computer off. So I don't know, maybe there's beer in there or something, and it's acting weird. All I want to do is make good choices, and I just don't know that I'm capable of it. You know, maybe there's too many variables for me anymore to deal with. So, did I take a picture of the glowworm thing? I don't think I did. So let's go see if we can buy the materials. So I'm gonna buy the materials so that I can get better quality fish out of the fishing pools, so that maybe I can make some money at what I enjoy doing the most in this game, which is fishing. Get these knots in my abdomen, and they just... I know it's not good for me. Bloop, 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 bloop. Shut them off because I don't want them on. I bet you they use a specific port for the communication side of things. And if I was to, so who did I talk to get the flow planks? Sometimes I wonder if I have a hernia in my abdomen somewhere from when my dad put me in this leg lock when I was a kid. Like, and I'm not talking about, oh, it was a leg lock, you know, it was like basically made me feel like my insides were going to explode, and I turned into pain itself. It was insane. Like, I don't know, I get so disheartened because I don't understand why you had to be such a prick. You know, how can you do that to your kid? How can you put him in a leg lock and just basically crush his world and hurt him like that? I understand that maybe I hurt him, but I'm a child, right? I was a 13-year-old child. And you don't do that to children. You don't abuse your children the way he abused me. And I'm so angry with him about it. And, you know, and it could be the reason why I'm having some of these problems today, because of his lack of control. I'm actually dealing with a lot right now. I mean, I wonder if I should continue streaming, because it's like, it just saddens me that this is the way it is, right? Like, this is the way it is, regardless of what I want it to be. Just, I feel so lost. You know, and you can't talk to people about things because they get so emotionally despondent, like I told him about, and he's like, what do you want me to do with all this? There's so much guilt. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. Maybe own up to this shit. Apologize. You know, maybe show a little remorse for, you know, being a complete douchebag. You know what I mean? Like, he couldn't even be there, you know, through this darkest time in my life. You know, because he doesn't want me to take advantage of him. The dude's more financially set than anybody I know, but yet, you know what I mean? He doesn't even want me, you know, he doesn't even want to help me out periodically with anything because it's like apparently, you know, his family was pieces of shit and used him. And it's like, well, I'm your son. It's a little different, you prick. You know what I mean? Show a little bit of love for the thing that you claim to love. You know what I mean? Like, I'm getting to the point in my life where words don't mean a whole lot. You can tell me whatever you want, but until I see it in action, your words are meaningless. They don't mean anything. There's no value in what comes out of your mouth. I just don't understand, like, why it had to become like this. Like, why my life had to be reduced to this. And for what? For what? What is gained by me being like this? So I what? Like, I lose, like, the second half of my life because of all this garbage? I'm not able to move forward. You know, I'm not able to perpetuate progression in my life because maybe I don't get the support I need from the people around me, or I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand. I'm tail spinning out. I'm overwhelmed. Like, if you claim to love somebody, you know, don't just tell them. Show them. Just show them. That's more meaningful than anything you could ever say.
I feel much oneness today.
Well, that's good. At least you do. So, apparently this isn't the person I'm supposed to talk to. Who was I talking to?
In conversation closing rituals.
I think it was the other dude. It was the forager dude. It was the forager dude. Like, he was... him. It's like I'm trying to refocus myself. It's like part of the reason I play games is to try and give my mind something to work on other than what I'm upset about. I didn't know he worked behind the counter in here.
Take a load off.
So he has the recipe that I can't, but maybe does he allow me to buy the planks? No, he doesn't. I don't even have the 1500 gold for the axe. Probably be able to chop these flow-infused planks, or create these. I would be willing to bet these flow-infused planks require me to get the new axe from level 7. I think I need to go eat. So that I can go in the other place to chop them down, which is on Bahari Bay. You know, over in that, I don't know what to call it. It's on the bottom left, the southwestern side of the map. Or maybe not the southwestern side, but like west-southwest side of the map. But it's going to be a while before I can get there with my fine axe. The problem is when you blame other people for your state of your existence, it removes you from having power over that situation. So I can blame my dad all I want, but that doesn't help me. It doesn't give me anything that I can work with to try and make my situation better. All it does is makes him culpable in my eyes, but doesn't help me move forward. Because it's not like I'm going to get anything out of him that I want or need. It's just I don't understand why I had to be such a prick. Like, why be a prick? Why? Why help me move away from the situations that I was in just to turn around and hurt me in this way? I broke my neck on his watch. I broke my back on his watch. He broke my stomach on his watch. Like, what the fuck? Like, you know? Then he steals from me when I get older. He I don't get it. You know, why not just leave me at my mom's? Why pull me out of the alcoholic situation just to do all these things to me? Why couldn't you have grown up a little bit? I mean, the dude has, you know, I don't know. And the thing is he's a relatively well-adjusted individual to a degree now. But he still can't even be there during my worstest times. Like, I almost lost my house. Like, I was having a hard time buying food recently. Like, I mean, things have changed. My financial situation's a little bit better. But it was like he couldn't even be there for me to keep me from going under, to try and help me at all. Like, as if like I've been lying to him. Like, he thought that I've been lying to him about all of my illnesses this whole time. It's like, why would I lie to you, man? I haven't even lied to you like but twice in my entire life. There's no reason for me to lie to you. What do I get out of lying to you? You know, it's like you're not important enough in my life to lie to you, and I'm not afraid of you. You know, so it's not like lying to you is some way of protecting myself from you. Because I believe that people lie just because they feel uncomfortable in a situation where truth is more appropriate. You know, it's like, oh, I'm afraid to, you know, lie. You know, I'm afraid to, you know, be honest because, you know, that honesty is going to cause this scenario to happen that I don't want to be a part of. So I'm just going to lie. You know, rather than facing the truth and just being open. But whatever, I guess. You know, people lie because they think they have to, and it's inappropriate. I don't have a use for lying. I think I have a tendency to over exaggerate or over generalize. But I think that comes from, you know, and I try to be as truthful as I can now with my words so that I don't do that. But it's because my mom, like, with her alcoholism, it was one of those things where, like, she was constantly, you know, in her own fire all the time, trying to sedate herself away from all the emotion. Like, she's gone through a lot. Like, people have abused her physically and emotionally and in ways that shouldn't have happened. You know, she was taken advantage of, and, you know, her family treated her like crap. You know, and so it's whatever. You know what I mean? She needed to get away from those feelings. I understand that because I've had my own bouts with cannabis and, you know, alcohol. I never, like, the consequences for drinking were too severe for me to get into, you know, alcohol with any real, I don't know, longevity. I think I might have drank for a while when I was in my, well, I drank probably up, I mean, up until I got sick I drank, but it was not my preferred way of escaping my situation. You know, cannabis was always my preferred way. But I don't know, it's... So I get why she did it. It just fucking sucked for me. You know, she likes to think that she was there for me more than I remember her being there when I was younger, but it's not the truth. You know, she's deluding herself into believing something so that it doesn't hurt so much when she thinks about it. You know, and I guess that's fine. You know what I mean? Whatever kind of makes your day easier to a degree. But don't lie to me and tell me you were there when you weren't. You know, so I got some anger, you know, and it sucks because, like, you know, she's doing all these wonderful things. She's really trying to be close to me. She's really trying to be there for me. She's really trying to help me. She's been a solid rock in my life ever since I got sick. because it's tearing her up inside to watch me go through this, when my father just fucking pieces out and be like, well, I'm not even going to bother to be there for you, you know. And that makes me really angry. It's like, okay, fucker, you're going to do that and you're not going to be there for me when I'm this sick. Don't expect me to be there for you when you get older. I don't think I can do it emotionally. I just can't. You weren't there for me. I just have so much animosity and anger towards that man, and I don't really know how to let it go. But I allow him, and I mean this, I allow him existence in my world. Mainly because, like, he's my father, and I don't know why I allow that to happen. You know, why not just kick him out of my world and call it a day? What do I do with this? What is this? I don't know what this is. I'm confused. Is this a tree? I don't know. That's odd. I don't know what I'm doing. What am I trying to do? I don't know. Axe. Fine axe. Trying to level my axe skill. Never gonna get there in anytime soon. Flow infused planks. I don't think I can buy a flow infused plank. I think it's something I have to earn. How do I have 5 flow infused planks? Where could I have possibly gotten them from? Azura had maybe the lady over at the no, I don't think it'll be the lady at the furniture store that has it. I don't know. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I decided to make myself something to eat. I'll be back. All right, that started cooking, so it's gonna be a minute here. I got a few minutes, I should say, to kind of focus myself. But you know, it's a real shitty feeling to wish you would have never met your father, because meeting him made your life worse than you believe it needed to be, and predestined you to have all kinds of negative feelings. And it's hard not to blame him. Really hard not to blame him and to forgive him even more so. Because it's like, maybe I wouldn't be here suffering this way. Because from my understanding, you know, I have a rare digestive disease that less than 4% of the population has. And I feel reluctant to share what it is at this moment, but the reality is that it's no bueno. It's not good. And how do I know that, like, all these problems that I'm experiencing right in the solar plexus of my abdomen, you know, aren't a delayed reaction from 30 years ago when he put me in the leg lock and you know, and just, for lack of a better word, tried to kill me. You know, I'm sure he wouldn't have killed me, but, you know, he got me real close to the point where I almost blacked out. And, you know, all the stretching and tearing feelings in my abdomen, and the smashing of my organs, and feeling like they're about to tear open because he put me in this ridiculously painful leg lock. How do I know that he's not responsible for what I'm going through right now? How can I rule him out?
Hey.
And then somehow I'm supposed to forgive him and be like, oh, dude, it's okay, and be all buddy-buddy and have a good relationship with him. When, you know, it's like, all of this suffering that I go through every day could be related directly to him. And had I never met the man, I wouldn't be actually going through this anymore. I wouldn't have this problem. I wouldn't have broken my chest, and I wouldn't have broken my neck, because he was encouraging me in ways to use the four-wheeler that he had that I shouldn't have been doing. Now, granted, I think the second accident that I had where I ran over my neck with the four-wheeler was probably my fault alone. But the reality is I shouldn't have been unsupervised on that kind of equipment in those environments where there's hills and, you know, and all this other stuff. I just shouldn't have been unsupervised. You know, and I was talking to him about it, and he was just like, well, you know, You know, I've always had the mentality, if you're willing to put the risk in there to do these things, then, you know, it's up to you. I'm a child. You are the adult. You were the one that was supposed to dictate to me what I should and shouldn't do, and you should have been looking out for my health and my well-being. And instead you didn't. Just like he didn't even bother to try and help me when I got really sick. He was disappointed in me, like I was being a loser and trying to take advantage of things and lie to people, and just because I didn't want to work or something, because of a conversation that we had to him one time when I was talking to him because I was stressed out, and I'm just like, I didn't want to work anymore. I'm out there busting my ass for these people and doing work for these people, and like they don't even seem to care, and they're out there trying to hurt me. When I was running my computer business. And it was like, it was one conversation that basically obliterates all the energy that I spent trying to get my business going, and everything I did to try to stay working when I could work. But, hey, one conversation is apparently all it takes to shake someone's foundation and belief system in you to the point where it's like whatever comes out of your mouth, is nothing but garbage. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to process him as a human being. It's like almost just want to beat his ass just to beat his ass just to get the feelings out, but I don't think that's going to solve anything. Probably to hurting myself more. And he looks at me, you know what I mean, with this intenseness in his face, and he's like, I love you. If you loved me, you wouldn't have let these things happen. If you loved me, you would have been there for me. If you loved me, you know what I mean? Like, how is that love? Do you even know what love is? He's 70 some odd years old. How could he? I I don't get him, and how he could have been so destructive in my life and hurt me as bad as he has. And for what? Greed? Greed? Selfishness? You were my father. Oh God, if I could just change one thing about my life, it was to be to never met that man. I have such a rage towards him that I can't even contain it sometimes. Like now, and then it spills over. Like, I mean, I can't imagine anybody wanting to watch this stream and watch me process my feelings. But I tell you what, man, I hate him. I hate him, and it's just a shame because I was a good person. Him and I could have had the most amazing relationship, but I had to be born to such a fucking prick. He ruined my life. And unfortunately, I don't know if he's continuing to ruin my life, even though he's not in my life very much. By the damage he may have caused to my digestive system that may be causing what I'm going through now. Who knows? Who knows, right? Who knows? And the thing is, it's like, is it fair of me to dump that on him? You know what I mean? Maybe that was one isolated incident and it has nothing to do with anything. But because I can't know that for sure, all of a sudden he's responsible for it. I don't know. I don't know. So I'm cordial with him, and I do have love feelings for him, but it's just he doesn't deserve me. I know that much. I was a good kid, and I treated him and I idolized him and everything, and I'm the one that comes out worse for the wear. I gotta go get my. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand. You know, and then it's like I'm left to pick up the pieces, you know. While he's living a decent life that in my opinion he doesn't deserve, but he did work for it, so at the expense of everyone else. And I do mean everyone, except his wife. I don't know. It's unfortunate, right, that I had to. Huh?
Whoa! Oh. Ah.
Can you just stop talking so I can exit? A prep station, I'll take it. Recipe standing stove, I'll take it. Excuse me, vegetable soup. Sounds good to me. I'll have to build myself a kitchen.
I have to leave for...
And so do I. Um... Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Parents suck. You know, and I probably damaged my kid, too. I did the best I could to keep my crazy away from him. Let him make his own mistakes. Like, my dad went over, you know, I don't know if you ever heard of it, like a spree, but it's like a mini scooter. You know, it's not like, it goes like 30 miles an hour. It's not really supposed to be on any kind of road. Maybe like side streets and things like that. And I told my son, I'm like, don't go over at this area because there's pebbles and stones. And if you hit the wrong brake, and I went over the braking system with him. I'm like, hey, man, you use this brake only. Like, I don't understand what it is with people in my life and them not hearing what I say to them. I was use this brake only. Use this brake only. What does he do? He uses the opposite brake, the front brake, and on top of that, he hits some pebbles. When he went to a place I told him not to go. My dad's like, just let him. We were at my dad's house and he was riding his spree. I was like, it'll be fine. The kid breaks his arm. It's like, you know, your poor judgment sucks. I don't know. You know, and I do the best I can to try and feel like I'm a well-adjusted individual, but I tell you what, it's really effing hard to become well-adjusted when you got parents like him that are willing to just like obliterate your own personal sense of being to indoctrinate you with a religion that, frankly, you never agreed with to begin with. The only reason you agreed with it is because they told you were going to hell. Like the people in your world. He's just, I sit you down and goes, well, I'm going to, you know, you're going to rot in the flames. You're gonna die a fiery death, you know, whatever. You're gonna, you know, you're gonna go to hell and suffer and fire and brimstone and all sort of bullshit that doesn't, you know. And then you're just like, oh my god, really? So then you know, you're like, okay, fine, I'll believe whatever the hell you tell me to believe because you're my dad. I just wish I would have never met him. I think my life would have been better off. I should make a couple of more emoji faces on my guy there. One for when I'm sad, have a little cloud over my head with raindrops. One when I'm angry. Brr. And it's mainly because I can't rationalize him as a human being. I can't rationalize the decisions he's made. Because I left Christianity, he disowned me, basically. It felt like, I mean, it's not like we didn't hang out and go hang gliding and do other stuff. But, you know, and he didn't show me, not like he hasn't shown me kindness over the years. But, how do you make up for that? It's like you can't. You can't make up for that. You just can't. You know, no matter how much I want to be able to, like, let it go and call it a day and forgive him. The reason I suffer every day might be the reason why. He might be the reason why, and I can't rationalize it out because it happened. He might have done, irreparable damage to my abdomen. Because I felt my organs almost felt like they wanted to split open. I just had to come to the conclusion that he might kill me. There was nothing I could do to stop him. Put your 13-year-old kid in a leg lock with all your strength. What the fuck is wrong with you? They don't. I can't tell you how disappointed I am with Twitch. They were like, oh, hey, by the way, BTW, we're going to go ahead and change the, hey, I just want to set my stream to, mature audiences only. But now you got to put in these stupid ass reasons as to why you think it's a mature audience, and they don't give you the reasons that actually match why you feel like your channel is mature only. The toggle was fine, on, off. It worked. But now they want you to classify it. Is it drugs? Is it sex? Is it, vulgarity and you're cussing and all this other shit? I don't know. I guess it's whatever. I don't have control over things right now. I may never get control. And I'm angry about it. So basically, I have to forfeit the rest of my life because of whatever the reason it might be. And why? I don't understand. I followed Christianity devoutly when I was younger for 8 years. As far as I'm concerned, there should have been a little goodwill between me and the big man upstairs. And for him to allow this shit to happen, or for that matter, instigate it in my life, based on a story of Job, spikes a lot of anger issues for me too. Tired of being sick, and I'm tired of feeling like shit all the time. Got a lot of rage about that too. I don't know how the hell I'm supposed to let it all go. When my body doesn't work and it fails at almost every turn. At some point, I'm working the hard as I can to just kind of accept it all. What does it matter? Life seems so meaningless right now. I can't do much of anything, but hey, I'm here for whatever that's worth. getting the support of my family is like pulling fucking teeth or something. It's like, I don't understand you people. It's not like I'm not asking for your help. But no, leave it up to the sick dude to clean the house. Go through all the fucking garbage and all the shit that's like piled up. I don't know. I'm trying to eat the foods here that might help with my histamine intolerance, if that's even what's going on. Because maybe I'm just not bringing in the nutrients I need. And that's only one of probably 7 different diseases I have. Well, that's fun. Like my body has turned itself into a torture device, and I just get to be the one that gets to go through it like 24/7. Like if there's no breaks. But hey, I'm still here, right? So I guess that's a blessing. Chickpeas. So I eat chickpeas. Like vitamin B6 is a cofactor enzyme for DAO enzyme, which is like what breaks down histamines in your body. So because my histamines are always so high, like the last time I had my histamines checked was a few years ago. Like so, but I speculate that it's probably the same as it is now. It's probably still the same, if not worse. You know, and if you're constantly dealing with high histamine levels, I can imagine that you're going to be low in B6. It just seems all like a no-brainer, like duh. You know what I mean? You're going to be low in B6 because your body is struggling to process all the histamines that you're dealing with. Like, how can that not be a factor? Well, the only way it could not be a factor is if your digestion is working well enough to actually break down all the food that you're putting into it. Like, I eat really well. And to be suffering like this on this magnitude, because even though I eat well, it's really disheartening. Probably take the word chill out of my stream and erratic and stressful. Attempting, I should put attempting. Tempting to navigate life with chronic illness. Look here, man. Don't let anybody like placate you. If you're sick, you know what I mean, and people don't want to believe you, fuck off. Fuck off. You really don't need those people in your life. Trying to make you feel like you're less than you are because you are sick. Hey, all you healthy fuckers, why don't you like start, paying a little attention to the people around you instead of being so goddamn selfish and self-centered, and start realizing that other people have needs and that they're sick too. And that sick people are okay. We're not wrong for being sick. We don't have any control over that. So sick and tired of healthy people judging me and making me feel like I'm a piece of shit because I'm sick, not believing me, making me jump through all kinds of fucking hoops to prove to you that I'm sick. Your selfish, self-centered attitudes. Oh, Rick. Making me feel like I'm less than what I am because I'm sick. judging me and acting like you're superior to me. I watched this stupid piece of shit on Joe Rogan. He's like, I'm gonna go ahead and get myself addicted to this specific drug so that I can prove to you when I conquer it, my addiction to this drug, that we shouldn't be sensationalizing people that have addiction problems. Hey, dumb shit. Do you realize you're gonna hurt your body doing that? But hey, you know what I mean? You do you, right? You've managed to accumulate wealth in your life, but you're gonna throw all that shit away. What he's not gonna tell you is that the motherfucker's probably shooting up in the bathroom, after he says he's conquered his, addictions, destroying his body. How does he know that, you do all these drugs, then you're going to turn around and you're going to develop health issues because of the drugs that you're doing, because you feel like you got to prove something to the world, right? What the fuck you got to prove to the world? If you got the money in your pocket, walk away and be happy with it. Go do something with your life. You could literally focus on anything else to find peace and happiness in this world, but no. You got to get out there and try to prove that people with addiction issues, you know what I mean, aren't valuable, or that they're just lying, or that, it's not as hard to get over addiction. You're really fucking dumb if you think that you're going to do that and walk away unchanged. That man is about the dumbest person I think I've ever seen on this planet. Hopefully, you know what I mean, he doesn't, get too addicted to the point where like it ruins his life, but got no sympathy from me if you do. You threw yourself into that situation willingly. Most people try to do drugs to get an escape from the reality that's just basically a fucking nightmare. But hey, you go do you, man. You go get addicted to a drug so that you can prove all of us wrong. What you're going to realize is we don't give a shit about what you do. And the fact that you go, fucking up your life because you think you got something to prove to whomever. I mean, why would you do that? Just so you can spill out on the internet, oh, look at how great I am. Because how do we know that you're not addicted to it? You might say that you're not addicted to it and you've conquered it. Where's the test results? Where's the 24 camera that we can watch you so that you don't slip up and say that you didn't slip up? Or when it eats away at the back of your mind, hauling you, slowly bringing you back into it when you don't want anything to do with it. But no, shit didn't go right today. Things were hard today. You know what I mean? You're trying the best you can to move forward as best you can. But hey, whatever. You go ahead and you put yourself in that situation willingly because you got something to prove, because you think you're better than everybody else. No, you're going to suffer. You're going to suffer a lot. There's no sympathy from me when you go through it. Because you were dumb enough to stick yourself in that situation to begin with because you thought you had something to prove. I don't know, man. People do some of the dumbest shit, seriously. I'm over here doing the best I can to try and find my health again. Eating like a champ, as much as I can possibly do. And I'm not perfect, right? Like, I slip up, I screw up, I make mistakes. I'm just grateful the worst that I ever did was weed. I mean, I tried some mushrooms once, and I apparently smoked some embalming fluid that was on weed. Didn't know about it until after the fact. Maybe that's why I have respiratory issues now that I didn't, maybe it's why I got nodules on my lungs. Who the hell knows? I don't know. I feel for people that are addicted to things that they can't control, especially alcohol. They say alcohol. They're like, oh my God, weed is a gateway drug. No, alcohol is the core gateway drug. That shit'll fuck you up. And, you can't black out on weed. You might get sleepy and want to go to sleep. If you have too much of it, knock your ass out. Get yourself a good night's sleep. But you're not going to black out, run over a couple of teenagers, and then, call it a day and wake up in the dumpster fire, and with your pants half down, pissing on the floor because you didn't, have the ability to hold your continence anymore. I can't tell you how many times I've saw that shit. My mom would go out drinking. One fucking dude was in her house, laying in her kitchen table, like there was like a bench rather than a seat, a singular seat. Dude was so drunk he pulled his pants down while he was laying on the seat and pissed on the floor. You know, I don't know. I watched this one kid. We were out looking to buy a house, and the parents were obviously drug users. It was so obvious. The kid, oh my God, he needed help so bad. And we went there and we were walking around the house, and they were trying to sell the house, but the house just looked run down. Everything was just tattered and into pieces, so to speak. And you're just like, and we went to leave because we just didn't like it. Just it looked cringy as shit, and you just like, nah, you know what? I don't want to be here. I'm good. And then you leave, and the kid comes running out across the front of the car, and then the mom comes running out after, and the kid's looking like, ah, ah. He's like freaking out, you know what I mean? He just has this really wide-eyed look in his eye, like I need to get the fuck out of here. And then the mom comes out, tackles him on the grass, and we're just like, oh my God, like I'm kind of good. You know, in retrospect, you know what I mean? I probably should have called Child Protective Services, but I didn't know, what was going on. I didn't know if the kid just had issues in general or whatever. But, after a while of thinking about it, years thinking about it, going, what the fuck was that all about? You know what I mean? And it kind of dawns on you. Takes a while to dawn on you. I've been through so much crap in my life, man. It's amazing I'm still alive. I thought I'd never make it to 18, but I did. Never thought I'd make it to 30, but I did. Certainly didn't think I was going to make it to almost 50, but I did. And I don't know that I'm going to make it to 50, honestly, or past 50 for that matter, with all my medical issues. But I don't know. I might end up 80 going, what the fuck? I made it to 80. Oh my God. I was in a car. My mom came and picked us up. She had too much to drink. I was in a car, and she passed out at the fucking wheel. We ended up sideswiping 2 or 3 cars, and we were getting ready to, back in another car. And my friend and I were in the back. She's like, oh, we're screaming our fucking heads off. And she's like, she finally, she wakes up, hits the brake until it's like just before you hit the car. And you're like, oh my fucking God, I almost like went through the window. I could have died right there. Yeah, I love my mom. But these are the reasons why I have a hard time getting close to her, even when she's being so lovingly wonderful to me, as an adult. And, with all this shit that I'm going through, my medical issues, supporting me, giving me money for food, and just all around in general, just trying to be there for me. And I love her for it. But I tell you what, there's a part of me that can't let her in and let her be there for me, and feel that love, because when I really needed her to, give me love, she wasn't there for me when I was a child, when I really needed it. I can remember days when she would come home and I was just grateful because like she was playing the piano. She knew how to play the piano. And I'd be walking up from going to school and she'd be playing the piano, and it was just like, oh my God, I knew this was going to be a good day because she was home and she was there. Spend my nights chasing her ass down from bar to bar, looking for her. 1 o'clock in the morning because I wanted to go to fucking bed, but she couldn't drag herself away from the bar. I don't know. I don't understand to a large degree. I don't know. Maybe I understand more than I think I do. I just don't know because maybe I don't want to see it. And then somehow I'm supposed to be a well-adjusted adult. You know, I always treated people like I wanted to be treated and better. But no. What the fuck is wrong with you people out there that can't treat people that are nice to you with respect? Show a little compassion instead of being so goddamn selfish. I treated people good, and they keep hurting me over and over and over again. Now, that's not to say I don't have my hangups. And that I don't inadvertently hurt people. But I'm never malicious in my intent. I don't purposely go out of my way to hurt people. I'm so angry with the world today and the way things are. And this whole new thing with people when they're on the road, if they don't like you or they don't like something that you did, they get real close to the side of your car like they want to fucking sideswipe you. People like that disgust me. Like you don't deserve to be on the road if you can't handle yourself in a reasonable adult manner. Your licenses should have never been given to you. Frankly, they should probably have some mental screening before you get a license. Because the world today and who's out there and who's driving, it's like I'd like to get a car so I can take my dog Buddy for walks at the national parks and stuff and just kind of get out into nature and try to calm down about all the garbage that I see around me. But hey, I don't know, man. I'm starting to become to the point where maybe I don't want maybe I don't want a car anymore. Maybe I'll just stay at home. Maybe, you know, I'm looking at it the wrong way. Maybe I'm not a prisoner of this house. Maybe I'm still alive because I'm in this house. But I don't even know if that's true anymore. Or if that's even a possibility because, you know, you got people shooting each other up around here. Like I just had somebody fucking, you know, almost, you know, started bleeding on my lawn because he got shot because they did some, I mean, like seriously? Are you guys seriously that in fucking secure that you got to go out and start shooting people because you can't handle what somebody else says to you? Hey man, people have differences of opinion. Get used to it. Just because somebody doesn't like you doesn't mean you have to go shooting them. Right? You got to get into a bare knuckle drag out fight and hurt somebody and put them in the hospital. What is wrong with you? You know, grow up. I mean, you're a 5 fucking year old, but you're in a 50-year-old body. It's like you should grow up a little bit and start treating people with respect and consideration. You know, so what? You know, people get to have a difference of opinion and they're pieces of shit, you know what I mean? And they're being mean to you. Let go of your ego for 5 minutes. Start to realize that maybe, you know, if you all weren't all trying to, you know, at each other's throats all the time, maybe we would be okay. Maybe as a human race, we'd actually move forward instead of constantly trying to kill each other. And I see the irony in it because I'm angry and I'm spewing venom. You know, but at least that's all I'm doing. I'm not out there, you know, trying to hurt anybody physically. You know, and if anything that I say resonates with you and you get a little pissed off about it and you think that, you know, whatever, fuck that guy, then good. You know, because it probably touched a piece of you, that it means something and that maybe I'm right. I'm disappointed with the human ego. I'm disappointed with humanity in general. I question whether we're capable of existing and beyond where we're at, and if we're ever going to make it into anything really substantial. Third World War doesn't seem like such a far off thing. It seems inevitable. It's just a matter of when. I had a dream that there was a missile strike by my house or at my house, and it killed me, or it was going to kill me, but I guess I got lucky or something, and it didn't in my dream. But it wouldn't take much. A couple of nukes flying back and forth, and next thing you know, everybody's in war. And you got, what the fuck? You got like Trump out there like, yeah, my button is bigger than your button, motherfucker. It's like, come on, dude. You really need to be doing that? All you do is need one fucking psycho out there to just be like, you know what? Fuck you, dude. And then they come over, and next thing you know, we're in a world war. I don't know. I mean, there's a reason he almost got assassinated twice. Not to say that he might not do good things to the economy and the American people because of his financial prowess, but like, really? You need to be so confrontational? The point where you're like, you're getting, people are trying to kill you? I don't know. It's whatever, I suppose. Everything's going to be everything, and it's all it can be, seems. Capitalism, I think, is responsible for a lot of it, but I don't think capitalism is the problem per se. I think it's human nature. We're self-serving, greedy people most of the time. If we just took a minute to think about how what we do affects other people, maybe we would be in a better position. Why can't we be more eco-friendly? Why can't we look at, the planet as something we need to take care of instead of destroy and consume? We wouldn't necessarily have to worry about going to Mars and looking for off-world planets to get more resources. Because that's a major reason why, because they're just going to use up all the resources here and destroy the planet. I don't even know if we have the opportunity to save the planet at this point. Maybe they're not telling us that. Maybe it's, doomed. And they're looking for a way to get out. But I'm sure that's all me just speculating and conspiracy theory and all that crap. Just makes me sad. We could have been a race where we came together. We didn't have to use monetization as a way to get along in life. We could innately seen ourselves in each other and been willing to be there for each other, regardless of what race, what nationality, whatever, or what sex. But no, we had to enslave people. We had to turn around and belittle people, and we had to be destructive about it, and we had to like hurt people, and we could have been so much more. Hopefully we get there, but I don't know that we will. It is, being a racist is such a stupid thing to be. Just because of the color of your skin, for something that you don't even have control over. So much hatred for each other. I don't know. We missed the boat on something. I don't know. I think I'm getting to the point where I'm just not going to stream anymore because I just don't enjoy the process. Doesn't seem like it's worth it. Doesn't seem like it helps me with anything. I mean, I feel like I have a sense of connectedness to a degree. Like it gives gaming a little more meaning or a minor amount of meaning to me in my life. But for what? Who knows? Seems like the older I get, like the only way it seems like I can cope with anything anymore is just to accept I have no control over anything. Nothing. Not my personal life, not anything in my personal life. That I am basically a bobber or a small dinghy in a major thunderstorm on a big ocean. I don't have control over anything. I think I do, but I don't. I might be able to decide that I'm going to lift my left arm right now and now my right. You know what I mean? And then I can pursue something, but as to whether or not anything that I choose to go forward and do, whether it manifests as a completed form in my life, is questionable. Especially now that I've been sick and incapable of doing things. And now it takes so much more energy to do something than it did before. You know, and then I get to deal with the fact that I have major depressive disorder, you know, probably from the way that I've been treated and how little value has been placed on my life. You know, from those people in my life that said they love me and that care about me, supposedly. It's like, don't tell somebody you love them. Do something that shows them that you love them. That's the real one. That's the real thing to do. Show them that you love them. Don't just say it. In fact, never say it and just do it. Words are almost near meaningless these days. Be a man of action or a woman of action or whatever you are of action. And I don't understand all the hatred between all this gender whatever stuff. Somebody wants to believe they're a whatever, then whatever, who cares? Doesn't matter. It's like, so what? You want to be that way? Be that way. You know, it doesn't matter to me. It's not like it changes anything in my life. I don't have to be like, oh my God. Like, who cares? I don't care. I don't care. If you're happy, you're happy. If you're out there and you find love with the same sex, great. If you feel like you're completely born in the wrong body and you want to switch over and you find happiness that way, great. Fantastic. More power to you. But the fact that people got to come out here and start shoving their opinions in each other's faces and it's just like, why? Why does it have to be that way? It doesn't mean anything. Like, there's no value in doing any of that. And then we try to control each other and how we talk and how we express our feelings. You know, whatever you do, don't say these words about things because, well, they're just too sensitive a word to say. But if the word fits how you're feeling, what does it matter? Like, I remember saying that I was playing a game and I got lynched by a bunch of spiders, and apparently I'm an asshole because I said lynched. Because lynched is a bad word. Maybe that's how I felt. Maybe that's how I identified with what I was going through because it seemed to fit what I was going through. But now we try to outlaw words and control each other's and take away freedom of speech when it's something that we have as what would be considered an inalienable right. Why water and electricity aren't inalienable rights is surprising to me. Somebody can basically dehydrate to death because, they can't afford water. Because we've had to monetize basically everything. You realize if we were just hell-bent on being good people and a good race to each other and we came together rather than sitting here placing barriers between each other based on financial institutions and money, we'd be in a much better place as a human race right now. We would have cured a lot more diseases because we wouldn't be limiting it based on financial gain or not. But, the people that are making the most money don't want to give up the power. They want to enjoy the money. They want to feel like they're special, like they're better than everyone else, and they're not. Nobody's more special than anyone else, regardless of what you make. You want to look down on me because you're a doctor and you think I'm stupid? Well, dude, I've been studying my illnesses for 6 years. Don't try and pull no wool over my eyes because you aren't as smart as you think you are, and your diagnostic skills are mediocre at best. The medical community has been one of the greatest disappointments that I've experienced in my lifetime. You know, doctors are so arrogant because they think they know. And $100 says they're going to be outmoded by AI in probably 15 years. Because AI will be able to diagnose the shit out of things because it's just so much smarter than them. And what you're going to see, I think, is that the doctors that are going to be surgeons, everybody's going to go to be surgeons, or they're not going to be doctors. You know, because you won't need a doctor to diagnose you anymore because they're just not smart as the AI. And it's going to be like that all across the industries. What are you going to do when you don't need people? And we got a lot of people that are unemployed because AI has taken over. Who knows? Maybe we'll figure something out, right? Or maybe we won't. Maybe AI will decide that we're not worthy of keeping around. And they'll decide that, you know, we're the reason that the planet is suffering. Who knows? Elon Musk seems to think that 80%, he has an 80% believe rate that, you know, AI is going to be good for us. I have a tendency to think AI is going to be good for us too. You know, we've seen too many and created too many movies and, you know, have too many fears about AI taking over the world and decimating humanity, or at least trying to not put in safeguards. But with the way that AI can rewrite code now and program games independently of human interaction, makes you wonder if, even if we put the off switch in there, maybe it can just get rid of the off switch. The problem is I care too much. I care about myself. I care about other people. I probably care about you if I knew about what was going on in your life. Me being angry about stuff doesn't change anything. I'm angry at the ideologies of things. I'm angry at the generalities of life. I'm angry that we can't control ourselves. Rather than, you know, if somebody pisses you off, having an adult conversation with them and not taking it so personal that you feel like you got to shoot them. There is no reason that you should ever end another human's life unless they ask you to. The value on human life should be above pretty much anything. But we've become so segregated as a community, as a race, as a planet, you know, and it makes me afraid. Because it's like when you pull away from each other the way that it looks like everything's happening right now, it's really, really hard to be able to see what's happening on the other side of the fence because you become so polarized in the way that you believe you can't even see anything beyond what you believe. I mean, Christianity is one token for that one for sure. How many billions of people have died in the name of God? It's a stupid thing to die for anyway. You don't believe what I believe, so fuck you. It's okay to make mistakes, but have the fortitude to stand up for your mistakes and say, hey, I'm sorry, I made a mistake. Please forgive me. I wasn't intending to do that. And even if you were, learn from your mistakes and try to make them right. But no, humanity has to put in place a financial system and an institution that requires people to succumb to their lowest impulses. That's not to say that there aren't people out there doing charity work and stuff. And, you know, for lack of a better way of saying it, God bless those people that are out doing all that kind of stuff. Because it seems to me that we need more people like that. For lack of a better way of seeing it, we are one. All of us are one. We are all we have. Because as far as I'm concerned, there's no evidence that God or anything else out there exists. Now, I guess they do have what's called the God particle in science, where it's like a filament, and without it, it allows mass to be able to accumulate. So particles will fly through this filament. Some fly through without ever being affected by it, and then others don't. And they acquire mass, planets, stars, people, water, you know, I mean, like everything. But you know, you don't need money to work. You know, if we got rid of money, everybody kept doing the same thing they do right now, the planet would be fine. The human race would be fine. The dollar's worth nothing. Continue to go to work. Like if the economy collapses, don't stop what you're doing. Go to work. Continue to do the same thing you've always done. And in that way, you'll ensure survival of the society. And then we can take the time to kind of figure out how to deal with things. You know, if the economy collapses. Because at least the basic needs of everything that we've established are met. Just go to work. I wish I could work. So many people are lazy out there and don't want to work. And I'm so sick I can't even go to work and I want to work. Come on. At some point, you got to grow up. Start realizing that, you know what I mean? Going to work is not a bad thing. It's a good thing. It's a good thing for your psyche. It's a good thing for the people around you. It's a good thing for society. You're participating. I wish I could participate. But with all my diseases, I can barely move around and get things done in my own home. You know, wait until it's all taken away from you before you realize, or don't wait, that there's value in going to work. So what if you don't like the fact that you're going to work at a, you know, shitty job that you don't like? If you don't like it, go do something else. It's not like anybody's holding you there. And that's the problem with financials. You stay stuck in a job that you don't want to be in because you're afraid to leave that job because, you know what? If you leave that job, you may not make the same money or whatever else. And you have expectations on your life. So now you're forced to stay in that job. Seems kind of shitty to me. I ran a small computer business for a really long time. And one of the things I was most disappointed in is the lack of desire by people to work. You're getting paid to go to work. It's not like people are asking you to do it for free. Respect yourself and respect them that they were willing to take a chance on you and go to work. Do your job that you're getting paid to do. If you don't like your pay, ask for a raise. If they won't give you a raise, go get a different job and make more money at that job. If you can't make any more money at the type of job you're at, go to school. Get yourself a better education so that you can get to work and go do a better job at something else and make more money at something else. You know, you have options. You have choices. You can do things. But wait until you get sick and you can't do those things, even though you want to do those things. You know how badly I would love to be able to put in a hard day's labor and walk away feeling exhausted because I worked and I put in a good day's work? Because there's something to be said for that. It feels good. Just feels good to the soul. But no. You got all these whiners out there that want to not work and want to be lazy, sit around, watch TV, and do nothing else. I don't want to be doing any of that. I want to be in the mix of things, getting things done. It just breaks my heart that I can't be. You don't know what you're losing. You don't know what you have until you lose it. Most of the time, for me anyway. I've lost so much. Pretty much my entire life. I went to having a normal life. And then, boom, one day it was just over. And I was completely wrecked. I fought for 3 years to hold on to my business as my world imploded around me. As I lost everything that I loved, lost my house and my place to live. Things have stabilized, but not after a lot of suffering. I mean, with my financial situation, got to the point where I couldn't even buy food. Hadn't paid on my electricity and my water bill in like 6 months to a year. Constantly getting threatened to shut off my electricity, having to lock my gate so that they couldn't just come in and turn off my electricity to try and demand payment from me. As far as I'm concerned, water and electricity should be inalienable rights to being alive, because we live in a society where we need them. We need them. They're not commodities like anything else. We need them to survive. So I think people should have them. But no. It's all about money and about who can get rich and who can't. I'm disappointed in you, humanity, especially with the peoples in charge. But it's not like I have any answers. It's not like I'd be able to figure anything out. I could barely got the energy to sit here and talk, let alone try and figure out all the complexities of the human mind associated with financial gain and loss. You know, the thing is I wish the best for everybody. I hope everyone achieves all their goals and their desires. Unless your desires and goals are to hurt other people, then I wish you never succeed. It's like, how can we let so many people starve to death when we have so much food? But that's scary, though. The food, apparently, as time goes on, due to soil erosion and depletion, not erosion, but depletion, the nutritional value of even the good foods have been depleted by over 20 some odd percent or more in the last 10 years. You figure 20%, after 10 years, 10 years, 10 years, 10 years, all of a sudden our food, even though it looks good, is going to be basically, what's the point of eating a vegetable? There's probably more nutrition in candy. We don't use sustainable farming practices. We use pesticides, herbicides, and destructive things to the soil. We pollute ourselves and wonder why we're sick. How can we be so stupid? And how can we do it knowing that we're hurting each other? You want to know why? Money. Money, 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 money. But money is only outward manifestation of what's going on inside of a human. The problem is within inside of us. There's something called Korean natural farming, where you take bacteria and you put it into the soil and allow it to release the nutrients into the soil, so that depleted soils can be made whole again. Can be restored, so that you have highly nutritious foods. Micrograins, they're going to be wave of the future. I can see it already. They have 4 to 40% more nutrition than their adult counterparts. And as soil depletion kicks in and gets a lot worse than it is now, microgreens are positioned to become a big player in nutrition and health. Because All the nutrition is right in that seed for that plant to grow healthy for at least 9 to 15 days before it needs to be supplemented with nutrition. I don't know. I'm just sad and disappointed and wish that things were different, realizing but I don't have control over anything. I don't even have control over how I can go to the bathroom. I'm so sad. I just want people to treat each other with love instead of hatred. Why can't we do that? Because they wronged me and I wronged them and then they wronged me back and we perpetuate this, I don't know, destructive pattern. And the reality is I don't know if it's going to get any better before I die. Which I wonder if it's not even going to be soon, just by the way I feel all the time these days. Part of the reason that I create these streams and videos is because I want my family to have something to remember me by, know how I felt, so that when I'm dead, they can listen to these videos and go, that's my dad. That was my hubby. That was him. When my uncle died, I didn't realize he was my best friend, and that without him, my life became extremely lonely. I didn't know it. I wished I would have recognized it sooner. I wish I was capable of recognizing it sooner so that I could have taken the time to be with him. But he was an ornery old asshole anyway. Not to say that it was better off dead, but just to say that, like, that's just who he was. You know what I mean? But he also had a lot of compassion and love. Like, he would drop whatever he was doing just to be there for me. And I wasn't even blood to him. He treated me better than he treated his own kids. I never understood why. The only thing is I can come to conclusion is that he loved me. God damn it, it's like every time I stick something in my stomach, man, I just start feeling like shit. Dizzy and like... whatever. This life is so stupid. I don't know, it's a funny thing to regret even being born. Sometimes I get to that point. You know, to be angry that you even exist. But it's not like I want to not be here. It's all I know. You know, but I'm also grateful that I'm alive too. And yes, that is a dichotomy. Be one thing and the other at the exact same time. And yes, it is possible to have both feelings. It's okay to be right and wrong at the same time. It's okay for it to be up and down at the same time. There are dichotomies in life everywhere. And the sooner you open your mind to that, the easier things will be. I walk around thinking I have no value at all because I've never been really shown that I have value. My wife has gone through the same thing. If everybody's not treated with like they have value, then no wonder we're such a screwed up race. And I say race as an inclusive term that includes everybody on the planet. I wonder what it would be like to grow up with a parents that were more well adjusted and not so screwed up. The way that you're raised and the way that you're treated when you're growing up dictates in a lot of ways who you are when you get older. Can you change that? Sometimes. I would have to believe it's possible. Because not believing it's possible is a little too dark. You know, and I don't say anything to try and hurt anyone. I'm just anger and just verbal diarrheaing my feelings. I'm sure that maybe, hopefully, things aren't as bad as it seems like they are. That people are more loving than it seems. You know, but when somebody is stupid enough to pull out in front of you in their car without giving you enough breathing room to be able to stop effectively, and then you honk your horn to let them know that they've kind of fucked up and like, hey man, I'm scared. Why are you doing that? And then they flip a double bird on you, and you're just like, what is wrong with you? You know, did your mom not hold you enough when you were a kid? And that's entirely possible. Did they drop you on your head when you were a kid? That's entirely possible. You know, we live in a world of infinite possibilities. I don't know, maybe it behooves us just to be a little bit more understanding and a little less prickish. Who knows? I guess it's whatever. You know, I'm suffering just to sit here and talk about this garbage because I don't know what else to do with myself right now because things are too intense for me. I'm trying to figure out a way to cope with what I'm going through. Makes me angry and sad all at the same time. I'm an amalgamation of all my feelings. I wish I could help the world be a better place, but I don't even know how I can do that at this state of my life. You know, when I was younger, I thought I wanted to be a millionaire, and what I think I really wanted was to be able to help shape humanity in a good way. How do you do? Nobody wants to listen. You could have all the wisdom in the world, and if nobody wants to listen to it, what does it matter? What the fuck's the point of the wisdom? If even if it doesn't help you, what is wisdom? Why have wisdom if you can't help anybody or help yourself? I don't know. I'm more of a fatalist at this point. What's going to happen is meant to happen and is always meant to happen. We think we have control, but I don't think we really do. You know, we're just working with forces that we have no idea what they are and how to control them. I would have to say, probably, I would think some of the closest people to have control over their lives are people that are capable of meditating, to be able to see the impulse of the human mind and body and spirit, to observe that impulse and then be able to choose differently. The closest religion I can think of something similar to that is Buddhism. But I don't know, when you institutionalize something like that, feels like some of it gets lost in translation. I'm pretty sure Buddha wasn't capable of seeing whether or not people get to come back over and over and over again. I like the concept. I like reincarnation. I think it's cool. Life is the only game in town, so we keep playing it. Whether we come back as a bug or we come back as a, an alien, or we come back as ourselves. That's a fun concept. I like that. Of course, I guess the only downside is you come back again. The only thing I've realized is I'm not important. Nothing I say really matters. Nothing I do really matters. I'm so insignificant in the grand scheme of things, it's pathetic. I'm not even valuable to myself. I treat myself like I have no value, like I don't respect myself. It's taken so long to even get to the point where I respect my own body. And even then, I fail 20% of the time, which devastates the other 80% of the time that I'm trying. And I do well. I just wish it could have been different. I tried so hard for it to be different. It didn't matter. Never wanted to be poor. I'm poor. Worked my ass off to not be poor. I'm poor. Did my absolute best. I'm poor. Never wanted to be married to an animal lover. I'm married to an animal lover. Now I'm an animal lover myself, but it was pretty hard when I had 13 animals and they were just devastating my life because they were shitting and pissing and ripping everything in my own that I owned apart. Never living in a life where I didn't smell piss in my nostrils and shit in my nostrils. Follow your intuition is the only thing I can tell you because it's speaking to you. Your intuition is your guide to your life, to a happy life. If something doesn't feel right, follow it. Don't question it, follow it. If something feels right, you go for it. But I think feelings and intuition are kind of like they're in the same boat. Like an intuition is a feeling, but intuition is slightly different. We're not talking about like if you're with somebody and then you have a lustful feeling towards somebody else, so you fuck over the person you're with to be with that other person. Like, come on, man. Show a little respect for the people that you profess to care about instead of being so goddamn selfish and greedy and only thinking about yourself and what you want. Have the hard conversation and tell them that, you know what I mean, you're not happy in the relationship and you think you're going to get the fuck out of Dodge. Don't put people through that. I'm talking about like you're sitting over here and for some reason you feel like you got to make a left-hand turn to go to the grocery store instead of going the right-hand turn, which is the quicker way. Make the left-hand turn. Because when you made that right-hand turn, you didn't realize that there was a piece of shit coming over and he was drinking and he fucking sideswipes you and next thing you know you're in the hospital for 6 months. I'm talking about intuition. I'm not talking about, oh well, I feel like snorting a line of coke is what I need to do today. No, that's not what I'm talking about. You know what intuition is. Everybody has it. Some of us listen to it more than others. Maybe that's why they're more successful in life, is because they've learned to listen to their guide. Unfortunately, I didn't listen to my intuition, and it cost me dearly, and probably the reason I'm in this position today. It scares me to share my feelings, especially in an open format like this, but apparently I'm here to speak, and I don't know why. My reality says that nobody will really hear me, and that's okay too. because I'm getting to the point where I'm ready to stop talking. You know, there's no sense in trying to spew wisdom into a world that don't care. It makes me afraid for humanity. Not that I'm right, and that I'm speaking, you know, that as if my way is the only way, which it isn't. But at least if we cared more about each other, things would mean more. Instead of now, we're just all afraid of each other. I don't know. We want to hurt each other and be mean to each other, and we're all just so fed up with each other and the stupidity that seems to surround us. Anyway, I'm getting tired and I'm going to go to bed. If I can go to sleep, you know, if my medical issues allow me to sleep. Please take care of your health, because without it, you have nothing. It is the only thing that means absolutely everything. You can't enjoy anything if you feel like shit. You can't do anything if you can't do anything because your body doesn't work right. You know, if you take nothing else from this conversation, you say, I don't want to be like that guy and have all those medical issues, and you decide to change your life just because you watch me, like learn from me instead of like trying to feel like you got to go it alone and be all egotistical and not protect yourself and just do whatever the hell you want because you want to do it. Not respect the fact that your body has limits and you shouldn't push your body past those limits. And I would be happy, content with that knowledge. But I'll never get that knowledge because I'll never know. But at least I can think that maybe somebody somewhere might hear it and be okay with it and change a little bit and make their lives better. So with that, I wish you well.